Good morning, Maria, 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 Maria. I think 15:15. 15-minute sound bath, 15-minute talk is. Or 10:10. 10:10. Watch, it ends up being 5:5. 10:10, I think. Welcome, Sean, Maria Elegans, Paris. Good morning, Shay. Nice to see you. Finally, the computer not. We went back. We went back to Windows earlier update, so it doesn't crash. We'll see. Welcome Patricia, Inca, Andy, Delirium. The real Mr. Weird is back. World. Mr. World. How are we doing today? Welcome Lee Solano, Glitterbug, Cheeky Flommer. 10 minutes, we're gonna try the hyper version. 10 minutes music, 10-minute talking. Ten. And you have the timer at the bottom here. Because we have to move with the consciousness of humanity, but come from a place of spirituality, which is the moment, love, and do our best to engage, because this is a community. สวัสดีครับทุกคนฮะคนไทยหลายๆมาฝึก what they say กรรมฐาน วิปัสสนาจารย์ welcoming mighty Christ mean kitty catty. How's your energy been this season? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. Good morning, Sister Sassy Mom. May we have the best Christmas time with our family, with ourselves, and the best life, a peaceful life. Like yesterday, somebody on YouTube said they said they deserve touch. I'm a human being, I deserve touch. And sometimes we desire so much that we don't realize we already have the joy. You know, we crave love so much that we don't realize we already have love, which is an inconvenient thing to say to people who may be sad, yeah. But the truth is, when you learn to connect to that love, you become free. Freedom. Do you know freedom? Or freedom in the moment? Thank you for that. Blessing. Rod. Catalina. I have good energy, says Glitterbug. Shout out to good energy. Yesterday we had spent all day, the portal, they said 12:12. Well, that portal I spent meditating, doing IT work all day, because Windows update destroyed the computer. Not destroyed, but like messes up the computer pretty bad. So I had to revert the update, which took like so many trial and errors. You know, it's like, oh, it doesn't work. And then also TikTok had an update too. Right, I got on this today. I had to install a new TikTok because everyone's figuring out how to stabilize. Did you stabilize with the Christmas algorithm yet in your life? Do you let the holiday control your emotion and feeling? Or can you maintain the spirit of joy all year? Which can be very difficult. Gia ora. Welcoming Marina. Nice to see you. Great. Imagine I don't celebrate my birthday because every day is my birthday. That's why I actually don't celebrate it. That's why I don't want to tell people my birthday, because every day that you wake up is your birthday. It's that, like, it's honestly how I feel. I turn all my Facebook off online. I'm not looking for one day where just people say the surface thing to me. I'm looking for a daily birthday, which is a life full of gratitude and joy. And the truth is, it is my birthday because look at what I'm doing with my life. But of course, it requires play. It requires hard work. Because if you just celebrate one good birthday, the rest of the year sometimes can become just Groundhog Day. Go to work, buy stuff, go to sleep, wake up, coffee. Go to work, come home, buffalo wing, go to sleep, wake up, next day, the same thing, but you change to pizza. Next day, just sushi. But life just kind of like, yeah, it's a little better. And then we just follow what society suggests for us, but we're not sure if it's even happiness. Welcoming Max Storley, Olina, Alchemy. I like when people say happy birthday while I really know how much pain my mom goes through. Happy birthday. When it's somebody's birthday and they tell me, and I'm in the community, I'll instantly sing them happy birthday because it's authentic. Right? If somebody tells you it's their birthday, it's because they're excited about it. Right? There's something to celebrate. So let's not, because sometimes people make singing birthday songs so cheesy. Instead of like make it a surprise. No one knows when I'm gonna pull out the birthday song. But the moment I hear it's my birthday, I go, happy birthday to you. Happy, right away. And so that makes them feel loved because that we have a birthday ritual in here. But we have to see sometimes people come to abuse my birthday song. It's not their birthday, they ask for their birthday song. But that only happened once. Somebody like changed their screen name, came back, and tried to ask me for another birthday song. So, some little kids or something. Abusers. I once had hallucinations, and you helped me a lot in that situation. You did. Yeah. I used to have a lot of dark thoughts myself because I was depressed and sad. But if it's their birthday every day too, then they don't need somebody to sing it to them. Because when every day is your birthday, it's a constant celebration. Unless you're like a mariachi following you everywhere you go. And everywhere you go, mariachi drive and follow you. You got a whole band singing your birthday all day. Your computer crashing yesterday must be the Mercury retrograde. Possibly. But I don't want to say it completely because I don't want to just blame an astrological, movement, because I choose to believe in myself. Is because I see too many people blaming the Mercury retrograde immaturely without doing their best. Welcoming 369, flat plane. Catalia, Kathy, Osorio, Balais, Bree, Coco. Today we're doing a new thing called 10-10. 10-minute talk, 10-minute music. I think that's appropriate. 10-10. 21.9 million people is today's birthday. Why do I think drones showing? No babysit today, is Friday, yeah. Yeah, right now it's babysit time already. See, they don't even know. Here we go. Ten-minute music. How are we feeling? Ten-minute music, 10-minute relaxing talk. There's our current flow right now. Welcoming Elf. Somebody says angry. Rocio is here. Pandu. Jaguar. Paul. Massimo is here. Says relaxed. Angry. How do you deal with anger? Wingstop. Ranch dressing and a basket of fries. You get out, you gotta let it out at the gym. That's a good way, yeah. A lot of people eat their way out of their sadness, and that's a very insecure talk to talk about. To hear that we do eat our sadness and misery away. Wingstop, Buffalo Wild Wing, popular crunchy, salty, creamy, greasy, pricey. This is nice with Qigong. Steph says anxious. Hold your breath as long as you're able. Anger is the no exception of something different than own vision. It's not accepting. Welcome Blair. Young Rose up in here. You're listening to a binaural frequency for memory. You hear it in the background? That little hum, that little rumbling, the warm rumble helps your mind to be more calm. There's a frequency for focus too, but that one's a bit more aggressive. And so frequency can help heal our mind. Everything's frequency that you're hearing. I just breathe and remember where I need to be. Sometimes we have anxiety at work in our life, and sometimes we don't know how to process it. But there's a lot of games to play. In the past, if I was angry, I would just play a first-person shooter. Or the worst one would be playing games like League of Legends, Dota, Han, Heroes of New Earth, which makes you more angry. A lot of games make you angry because, it's not the game, it's you're angry and then you go on a game that requires a lot of stress. And then you meet other people on there who are also angry. Which is unhealthy. Angry people playing first-person shooter. And sometimes you have friends who you who you gossip and talk crap about, but you never talk crap about yourself. And so you find toxic friendships that lead you towards substance abuse because you both are unhappy, so you light it up together or drink it together. You have a lot of things you need to be responsible about, but you don't want to do it because sometimes nobody teaches you responsibility. Oftentimes, many parents don't teach you responsibility, but they love their child though. Gotta give them that. They love their child, but teaching responsibility requires mentor. You know what I mean? And so that's why we're here with music, relaxation, a little mentor, because God, so many people. Like I'm on Kick right now, and Kick has been very disrespectful, to say the least. I don't know what's going on here, but one thing I know, there's a lot of disrespectful kids on here. Kick. All in awareness, that's why yeah. It's more about, it's not, the thing is, we're not here to shame. We're just here to talk about the truth about why people are disrespectful, why we're angry, why sometimes we're disrespectful. Because sometimes you grow up in a household where your parents just abandon you because they don't know how to emotionally support you sometimes. We often compare ourselves to people better than us or worse than us. Right? But we feel better when we compare ourselves to somebody worse, but our ego feels better. But deep down, if we look up to people who are better and improve towards a better life, but the ego doesn't like to feel worse, it likes to feel better, so we compare to somebody who's less than the ego, which is unhealthy. And so that's why we got to talk about these things. Do you play Minecraft? I've played Minecraft, but I didn't get into it because I was not born in the generation that was hyping it up. In my generation, it was Legos. Or when I grew up, it was what? What's the equivalent Minecraft? Oh, Farmville on Facebook. That was my Minecraft, Farmville. I was all playing Farmville. Is this a new account? No, it's not. Yeah. If you still follow Guru Tanet, they're all fake accounts. If you're following Brother Tanet with 2 T's at the end, that's a fake account. If somebody messaged you looking like me asking for money, that's a fake account. Parents who disrespect but demand respect, yeah. Well, because wisdom, everyone has access to wisdom, and just because you have access to wisdom doesn't mean people use wisdom. I wish my life turned, like in the beginning, I wish my life was different. I wish my parents were able to mentor me better, but that's the best that my parents know. And it wasn't that bad, it was just some parts were very bad. But not all parts, because they did the best that they can to love me, but I just didn't feel the love. I understood they have effort. They fed me, they clothed me, they housed me, but I was just missing this thing called the feeling of love. The love was action, but I didn't feel the grace, the compassion. And sometimes you need that because you didn't know you could love yourself, and so when I didn't get love at home, I naturally gravitated towards relationships, right? Hope mom is not listening. No, it's all good. The truth is the truth. We're not here to be disrespectful towards our parents, but the truth is the truth. Our parents are, my mom did the best she can, but she also has been abused. So through being abused, you share your child the best love that you can, but sometimes your best comes from brokenness. So how can you love when you still don't heal? But that's what made me into, quote unquote, a healer today, a teacher today, because of my mother's sadness and trauma. It led me to have an awakening. All right, 10 minutes of music and back to, and we do 10-10 today. Let me know what you think of the 10-10 so far. What kind of flute y'all trying to hear today at the top left? Let's do it. Thank you for 19,000 likes to promote. Let's add 10 more minutes. Let's try 10-minute talk. That was 20 minutes. How do you feel? Welcome. Thank you, Karan, Rob, Feetly. I am Leopatra. Thank you. Martin is here too. Sawadee. What is up, man? That was an Egyptian flute and a bamboo Native American flute in a key of B. Welcome, Matt. Sharon is here too. Of course, the reason why we switched to this system is because we need more discipline in the community for people to know we're meditating or when we're talking. So we have a time to have ideas and we have time to also listen. So we're trying to create a balanced space where people learn to listen and speak. Because sometimes we're just in our heads about things. We don't have time to even listen to ourselves, so we just speak from our ego and our head, which is why it leads to unhappiness when we don't know how to listen to ourselves, to our feeling. We listen to our brain, but we don't even know. We're a little sad sometimes. So a deep listening space and a deep speaking space is what this community is about. Thank you, Eugenius. Welcome, Kathy. I'm your brother Tanet of the Mystic Village, and this is a spiritual community, and spiritual means authentic, genuine, loving, but starting with your damn self first. And we use a more unorthodox approach to helping people be happier because sometimes the traditional way is routine. It's like going to the temple or the church and doing the rituals but don't feel connected. And so we're here to respect respect everything, but number one, respect ourselves. Practice peace and happiness. Practice deep gratitude that's genuine. Sometimes we have deep gratitude, but it's not genuine. It's routine. Routinely, right? You routinely deep pray. You super pray, but you pray from fear. Or you're super grateful, but only on Thanksgiving Day because there's turkey. And so we're here to practice gratitude that we woke up today, that we're breathing right now. Because if you're not breathing, you know what happens. You can't play the flute. Like, oh. Is it possible to request support asking age groups? Most people here is 18 and up. But majority of the people here is 25 and up. 8% of the people is between 18 and 25 here. Because this is more mature. There's not a lot of dopamine going on here. Welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm your brother Tanet here. This is the flute that I'm playing, right? So we need people to speak like this to hold up a show called The Mystic Village, right? I am a YouTuber. Kids have been watching this style since they were on the iPad, right? Welcome to the community. Stay focused. I'm speaking like this to hold your attention. Vámonos. Let's go. People are tired of that, but they still fall for it. Right? People are tired of it, but they don't know what else to watch because we've been programmed to be addicted to Cocomelon. Ooh, Cocomelon, right? Since we were kids. So when people start speaking with authority, they seem like they know what they're talking about, but then sometimes we get manipulated. Yeah. Well, the main part is that there's a lot of because the sad part, I don't like talking about the sad part. The corporations and the companies know to plant the children's mind when they're young, so that when they're teenager, they already been planted by Pokemon. I love Pokemon, but I know it doesn't really make my life better, because what makes my life better is me. Sometimes we buy Pokemon card when we're miserable. I grew up eating fried chicken. I love fried chicken, but fried chicken cannot hide, right? Fried chicken cannot make my life happy. I need to learn to make my life happy. Right? Sometimes we cover up our misery. Yeah. Now I still watch Pokemon content because you know what? I think it's cute. Like I downloaded a Pokemon trading card game 2 days ago, and I deleted it yesterday, or 2 days ago, or 3 or 2 days. Why? Because it's not good for me. It's not good for my mind. I don't care. Like I like Pokemon, but I don't want it to be part of my life. I just want to casually observe it. And games are very addicting. It's hard for me to build the Mystic Village if I have that damn Pokemon trading card game that doesn't add value to my life. Right? I'm playing that Pokemon card game and I realize, man, I could be editing video right now. I could be live streaming. Right? I could be sleeping right now. I could be doing things that add, but instead I'm just being entertained. So I deleted the game after like 2 days of messing around with it because I want to know what's going on, you know. I want to know what people are doing. So I dive into some games and I realize, oh, yes. After a while, it's the same thing. They have that game on Game Boy Advance a long time ago. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon. Right? And so now they're just making it you don't need Game Boy Advance. You got your phone, which is the Game Boy Advance. Such a challenge. Because I played the game. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon on the Game Boy Advance emulator. My parents didn't buy me a Game Boy. I'm not at that level. They just got me a PlayStation 1 and 2. And that was it. And I played that one game for like a whole year. NBA Street Volume 2. And one of the reasons I'm somebody who is my mind's very active, and when I commit to something, hey, welcome in, Grace. Olina. When I see I want to master it. Right, this is a better thing to master. Live streaming and sound healing. Mastering Pokemon. And there's a lot of money to be made from Pokemon. Just make sure you're about that life. Right? You can change people's life with Pokemon. But, right? Like the guy Coop's Collection, the #1 Pokemon guy. Why is he #1? Because he's authentic. He's loving. Right? That's why that guy blowing up, because there's a lot of people just looking to make money from Pokemon. But when there's some dude just helping people, giving kids free cards, like, to me, that's a healer. Even in the Pokemon realm, right, there's a lot of like scammy or hustle. But there's some healers in every realm. We need light workers in every realm. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, stream is good for now. Agreed. Pokemon is huge. What? I see 3-star. More talk, or do you want music? Let's do 10 more minutes talking. Do you practice any breathing technique? Do y'all want to? So, talking with some background music. Let's see here. This one too. Okay, let's do 20 minutes of meditation class. So there's 2 styles of technique that I commit to all the time. The most useful one is called Zen breathing, which is just watching your breath, but with a key of breathing into your stomach. Number 1, still your body. Like, make your body still. My hand's not fidgety, which in the beginning you don't have to be perfect, because in the beginning you're going to be fidgety, your eyes on, right? Welcoming Ali. And so all you do is calm your body and watch the energy flow. When you have a lot of caffeine in your system, you can feel your veins pulsing. If you're still enough, you feel the veins in your face pulsing. Sometimes you feel the veins in your hands pulsing. You feel your heartbeat if you're still enough. And you breathe. I mainly breathe through my nose. I only breathe through my mouth sometimes, or for demonstration so that you can hear the breathing. Because sometimes you need to be reminded to breathe, but I don't want to just tell y'all to breathe in and out. I just do. But personally, throughout the day, I just mostly breathe through my nose into my stomach. Sometimes you breathe deeply, and most of the time it's shallow breathing because that's how your body naturally breathes, right? You take a big breath once in a while. Now you have oxygen in your lungs, so you don't need to do that over and over unless you're trying to reduce your heart rate rapidly on command, which is what athletes do, and meditators can do that too. Not sure what Buddha belly means, or your inside of your stomach, like. Breathing into your stomach is not natural, so it takes time to develop. Because mainly we breathe into our upper chest or middle chest. Yeah, fill up the stomach. Without raising the chest as much, only towards the end. Right? What this does, it allows you to get more oxygen into your body, and your organs get contracted. When you breathe into your chest, the organs are around your stomach area here. Right, just your lungs and your heart. But when you exercise, practice breathing deep into your stomach, you're contracting this area, which compresses all the organs around there. After about 10 minutes, you feel pretty calm. And what you want to do is just watch your body breathe. It's going to be difficult to just watch your body breathe because you're not used to it. So here's what I do. Imagine your body is sleeping, but keep your eyes open. Like if you are asleep, imagine how your body would be breathing. It's just breathing by itself without you thinking. So you can trick yourself into, you can slightly close your eyes to pretend you're sleeping but stay awake. This takes months of practice to slightly close your eyes without thinking, because the moment you close your eyes and you're not used to doing that, the body goes, oh, you're going to sleep. So you do fall asleep. But when you practice partially closing your eyes, you don't release melatonin, because if you close your eyes completely, melatonin releases, and then you start going into weird dream states in your mind. Keeping your eyes slightly open prevents you from releasing so much melatonin. And if you're more sleepy, you want to keep your eyes more open, because when your mind is in a dream state, you're not in the present moment. You start being in your dreamy mind unless you maintain a good posture. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, focused on your breath. When you maintain good posture, you can observe your mind sometimes doing weird things. going into a dream state while you're awake. But that's not you. You're here. Sitting a little bit uncomfortable helps you to be more present. When you're too comfortable, what happens? Eyes start closing. Sleepy mind starts sleeping. And you start wanting to lay down instantly if you don't have discipline. Right? So when you have maintained good posture, and if you're a more advanced meditator, you should try to push yourself to do the full lotus, because it's going to help you deepen your meditative experience because it's uncomfortable. The discomfort from the full lotus helps you to go deeper because your root chakra area, literally touching the ground, is very uncomfortable, and it helps you to stay awake in case your mind does go into a dream state, which sometimes it will. And it's uncomfortable. So when you can do, right? But if you're not at that level, you don't have to worry about it. Just sit how you are. If your back hurts, sit on a couple cushions to raise your hips above your knees, which will help reduce the pain in your lower back. If your back still hurts, lean on a wall and sit on 3 cushions. As your back gets stronger, then you want to move away from the wall and reduce some cushions and maintain good posture. But the meditative posture stays the same. The fire breath I do is called a Tummo. This is called a Tibetan fierce lady technique, very similar to the Wim Hof, but more methodical. I think many people know this already, who have been here. So we cross our legs. So we use a 7-point system again. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands still, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eye partially closed, focus on the breath. Right? You gotta have that foundation as a prerequisite to do more advanced things. And it's not really advanced. It's just an exploration in what's possible. When you wake up, you're already experiencing something, quote, advanced, your life. So the Tummo goes like this. I open my arms up. Just keep your hands the same, because this one is about generating fire. And this style technique was figured out by a Tibetan Lama who got stuck in an icy cave in the Himalayas. And the Lama used this technique to keep their body warm. And they have competitions in Tibet, you could Google it or YouTube it, where whoever can generate the most smoke from an icy cold, from a wet blanket wrapped in a mountain. So there's a video on YouTube where there's 4 monks meditating with a wet blanket wrapped around them while it's snowing. And the competition is who can generate the most smoke or steam, which is, and all they're doing is just sitting still with that technique. This technique has been secret for many years because the goal of this technique is not for supernatural power. People's egos want supernatural power. You already have it. It's called your life. That's the reason why the Lama has made these techniques secret, is because people will try to meditate for the wrong things, because they want supernatural power, but instead they get a super ego. That being said, the goal of this meditative posture is to experience bliss. And it goes like this. You begin with an exhaling from your stomach using a hissing noise to release the dead air. And you gently add pressure. Right? You want to release the dead prana because you have energy at the bottom of your stomach. Most of our day, we're not always breathing into our stomach unless that's your discipline. Most people are just breathing. But when you release the dead air, you release down. And you'll feel your stomach shaking a little bit. And then you do stomach breathing like this. Make sure you breathe into your stomach and not just your chest or your throat, because you might be hyperventilating and pass out. And you should not do this while you're driving or standing, because I got a scar by hyperventilating and I passed out in my kitchen doing this, okay? So be careful. This is why they kept the technique secret, because you actually can get hurt. You don't want to be passing out while you're driving or standing. You want to be sitting. Right? But I'm still alive today, which is why I'm letting you know. Still, they can't get rid of me. So you release the dead air. You on the inhale, after you do that for a while, when you feel decent, not too lightheaded but not too easy, but you don't want it to be too comfortable, you don't want it to be too rough, you want to feel slightly challenged, but not so much where you're trying to build fire. It's a gentle fire, like a gentle campfire. Okay. And on the inhale, when you feel decent, you hold your breath, swallow your saliva. Wherever that saliva ends is where you visualize an orb of light. It's a circle, a translucent orb with a tiny dot of the cosmic light. Tiny flame, and you squeeze your perineum, your Kegel muscle. You squeeze your Kegel, and everything, all your focus in your body goes into your solar plexus, that orb. You relax everything else around your body, but you keep your core engaged. You squeeze your perineum, and you wherever your saliva ends, and you visualize a flaming heat coming from the dot, called your dantian. You marinate on that while you hold your breath. While maintaining all the contractions, On the exhale, you release a pin needle lips, but you keep your perineum squeezed. On the exhale, when you're blowing with the pin needle lips, you're blowing on the embers of your dantian, your that dot that's flaming. As you're exhaling, you feel that dot lighting up. But remember, you never close your eyes the whole time, because you don't want the visualization to be in here. You want the visualization to be more of a sensation in your body, because you want to be more in your body than your head. Part of the visualization may be partially mental, but most of it is a bodily sensation. So do not close your eyes. Just slightly close them. But never close them completely, because you don't want to be in la-la land, away from the moment. Pin needle lips, squeeze perineum still, blowing the embers. And then you release your perineum. And you breathe naturally, but still into the orb. And that is the Tummo. Here we go. I'm not going to explain it anymore. I'm just going to do it personally. And you just need to release the dead air once or twice after you've done the hissing, because you have fresh prana. You don't need to keep getting fresh prana. As you do the breathing, fresh energy flows. Then release perineum. I think we need 10 more minutes. If you don't know what's going on, just keep paying attention and just, try it. If you don't feel like trying, just observe what we're doing. Remember, please don't do this while you're driving or standing, unless you know what you're doing. And if you want to take a risk, that's on you. And the reason is also to respect the art form. And remember, you don't want to be in la-la land. Eyes don't want to be glassy like this. You want to be present like this. Here we go. And begin. Yeah, if you're lightheaded and you can't go on, do not push yourself. Thank you, Iron. In between each round, you want to stay centered in your orb. Make sure you don't contract your back muscle too much and strain. So keep everything balanced. You don't want to contract and strain things because you're unaware. You're gonna, in the beginning you may be a little dizzy. If you're not okay with being dizzy, then you want to reduce the aggressiveness. But if you're okay with your mind and body being dizzy but you stay disciplined, this is why I tell you the prerequisite is you need to be able to do the 7-point system with discipline. Because even if I'm dizzy a little bit and I have a good posture, there's no my mind is busy, my mind is dizzy, my body may be dizzy, but I'm present in the moment with my discipline, which allows us to go deeper. Because guess what? This is not supposed to be comfortable. That's why this fire breath is good for people who are soft-spoken introverts who don't know how to use their voice. It's not comfortable, this technique. So this has helped you to get out of your comfort zone and raise your fire. But you have to be a daily practitioner. You have to watch your energy. Because your fire will rise. And that fire could include something like lustful energy. But if you can transmute lustful energy, it can open chakras. Be careful. I'm serious. Be responsible for your energy. If not, it's like going to the gym builds more testosterone. And that testosterone it can be a primal energy. So you have to learn to center it and be balanced, or else you will burn yourself through lust and attachment to lust. This is why you need a teacher for these special techniques, because there's a lot of things involved. You can get hurt, your energy could be all over the place, you become very ungrounded. That's why this community is constantly here to help you stay disciplined towards meditation, mindfulness, and of course, laughter. But that's just for me, I think. One more time, here we go. And we begin. I was holding my breath until you heard. But when you're doing meditative practice for years, your lung capacity naturally expands. So do what you can. It's part of why I can speak in this tone, because there's a lot of air, there's a lot of lung capacity able to maintain this voice right? You can say this mic voice over tone. And now that we're in a deep meditation state, we should do a little bit more music. 20-minute music for you to marinate more. For 10 minutes. Hola, big brother. Thank you, MC, for your 2 months subscription. Appreciate it. I breathe into my stomach all the time, most of the time. The difference between chest breathing and stomach breathing is that stomach breathing is not natural. It requires you to practice. And so when you practice stomach breathing, which is an unnatural breathing technique, you become more present because you're doing something that's not natural to your body, right? When you're sleeping, it's just your chest. But when you stomach breathing, it helps you to be more present because it's unnatural, requires discipline. So when you can achieve constant stomach breathing, your life becomes a lot more present. Yeah. When you throat chanting, that comes from your stomach. Could you always make that? No, it requires practice. Everything is, yeah. That's why you see me pointing to my stomach all day like this. Because I'm guiding you. Thank you, Haley, Olina, Mark. I'm guiding you to stomach breathe all the time. It's good for you. The reason I don't do this kind of thing too much is because you could be doing it while I'm doing sound healing. But from time to time, people ask about the meditative discipline. And so you share the practice. And even if you think you're doing it wrong, you should still try. And then, because when you have a system, maybe you got something that's off, then you hear it again. You add, you fine tune, but you have to practice with what you know and what you remember and slowly improve. Because the practitioners who will actually practice will be very few, but people enjoy this. But the result of years of practice, you end up being weird like me. So if you like to be weird, try it. Because when you're happy with yourself, you seem alien to the mainstream people who may be not happy with the moment. When you're peaceful and happy and calm, people see you as a rock sometimes. You know, they need you to be around because they know your presence makes everything better. If you want to be something like that, welcome to the world of meditative discipline, where your presence makes the world a better place because you feel good inside. But it's very difficult because there's no stopping. It's all the time. Every day I sit in front of you, it's a meditative discipline. I'm peaceful. Oh yeah. Elio Morales, 161, is the most peaceful Latino in all of El Salvador and Mexico I ever met. No gossiping, no talking crap, nothing like that. Perfect. Perfect. How do you feel, brothers, sisters? Deeply present? Calm, right? If you did the breathing technique together. Calm. Iron Imp says pretty good. A lot of people are on YouTube and Twitch because sometimes TikTok is very unstable. The platform, sometimes the people too. Feeling full, just ate dinner, says James. If you do the fire breath with food in your stomach, you're gonna be bloated. So somebody asked was like, keeping, for me to be here effectively, my stomach cannot be full. When my stomach is full, it's harder to be present, so you have to reduce the intake, reduce consumption. I feel a nice sense of tranquility, says Knitter. Russian says, I became an old man early. I can't get on anything new since 22. I mean, I also didn't get on TikTok till this year. Like, I got on it, but I still don't surf TikTok. I don't think it's healthy for my mind. Even YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna be on YouTube and Twitch, but I don't think they're going to ban it. And if they are, yeah, I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and maybe get back on Insight Timer. I've been thinking of getting back to Insight Timer. It's just the energy is low on there. But there's my people's on there, the people who I resonate with. But oftentimes people on Insight Timer are not open-minded because we're so Sometimes you stay in spiritual community so much you don't see how the world works because you're just around meditators all day. You know what I mean? So when you're around Insight Timer, it's just people who when you're on Insight Timer, it's everybody who's pretty much in the meditative world, but sometimes people don't recognize their ego or have a big spiritual ego. Over here, you have people, moderators. There's no moderators on Insight Timer. You can only stream for 2 hours, and you have to schedule your stream 2 days in ahead, which is an issue. So you can't just go click live, you have to schedule it 2 days ahead. And there's a maximum of 2 hours, so if I was to stream 5 hours, I would need to schedule 2 2-hour blocks and 1 1-hour block each day. And if I do 10 hours a day, so that's what I'm thinking, just doing 1 block in the morning and 1 in the evening. While I'm already doing TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, then I have to throw that, and that's another screen. So it's a lot on my screen. You know, I'm already looking at all this stuff on the screen. Another one. Right? I like Restream.io. Do you have a strong fan base? There's a lot of people like what I'm doing on there, but it can be toxic. It can be very toxic. Let me just straightforward say that there's a lot of entitlement on there, and it's why I left. People don't like when I start dropping the wisdom hammer, they get offended. Right? And then they do use passive aggressive. Instead of go to another stream, I have to babysit. And so, and the main part is that it's the same person causing trouble. Same person. I'm not. Of course not. Of course not. Just babysit on Monday only. Yeah. I don't want to say that about Insight Timer, but a lot of people are so comfortable in their spiritual ego and they don't want to expand it. And that's okay. I just leave it. But the reason I want to go back is because it's a meditative app. Right? It's rare to find a meditative app that you could live stream from. Right? So that's why I'm grateful for Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, because it allows us to find more grounded people, and there's not very much traffic on Insight Timer. It lies to you. At the top right now I see 207 people on TikTok, but on Insight Timer it shows 207 meditators or whatever, right? But you don't know what that really means. There could be 10 people there and it says 207. So they turn that number into like the viewer total. So you don't even know how many people is actually watching you live. Because sometimes it's really low. Right. So I want to see the truth, not some number that's just made up. Right? Because if what I'm doing doesn't resonate with people, the viewer count will drop dramatically. Right? If what I'm doing resonate, people will stay longer. Right, so the statistics matter a lot because it teaches you how to improve as long as you don't sell out and just try to chase numbers. But the numbers matter because why? It means you can hold a good space. Like if you're doing things that you can't, like people don't even want to listen to, nobody will be there. You have to learn to hold space and engage and connect to people. Because right, I can't see physical people, so the statistics, the numbers show me who's here. But if the numbers don't even show the truth, I feel kind of offended. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you just let us see the viewer count? Like, that's the basics. And that's one of the reasons why I left it. It's just a very difficult platform. But I'm grateful because I used the insight timer to meditate committedly. Now, actually, when I was using insight timer religiously, like every day, I didn't even watch the live stream. Like, why would you? Why you need to just set the timer and meditate? Right? Yeah. Thank you, Brother Elio. Yeah, on insight time, like, again, the reason multi-streaming works for me is because of authenticity. When you're authentic, you're not, like, I'm not a viral person. Right? This community isn't focused on like virality. It focuses on authenticity, spirituality, and meditation. And that's not like something like, oh yes, finally meditation stream. Nobody's like excited. Some people are. But the mainstream consciousness don't go, dude, meditation. You know, like, oh, what the? Oh, meditation, yeah. Now, when I see a meditation stream, I'm like, ooh, sound healers. Like, I'm excited to see sound healers. I'm excited to see, ooh, Tibetan bowls, crystal bowls. Yeah. You know what? Iron Imp says, you know, when I first in here, I was a bit too caught up in my own ego and pain. I didn't find the answer, so I left. But then I thought, you know, this guy has value, and came back. I just do my best to be a good person. Peaceful person, peaceful music. But I need to have fun because, God, so many spiritual people would do some boring stuff. Ugh. And sometimes they don't do a good job. Right? Sometimes I see people hold laughter yoga, and it's so like it's not. I don't feel authentic. I can see. There's many people who can hold. Some things are not in alignment with you. Right? If you're not somebody who's like, if you're not good at that already, right? The laughter yoga can be like, oh, this is like very surface level. It's like doing yoga and just being in your head about, do I look good doing it? Right? See, I can do a very difficult pose, but the whole time you're not even happy. That's an issue. Right? That's an issue. I can do a difficult yoga pose. Notice me. Alright, it's like doing the full lotus for people to see that you can, like, check this out. Right? Check this out. Check it out. Check it out. But now the mainstream people sometimes will fall for it. For real. Link in the bio. You see that? You see that right there? You see that? That's called a full lotus. If you want to do that, I can teach you. Link in the bio. That's the issue. So a lot of it, You can use, there's so many ways to manipulate people to do the wrong thing. Brujeria. Right? Right. So Reiki, oftentimes if it leads to, is it real? It's only true when the practitioner heals themselves first. And you can see it through the eyes. Whenever the healer has not completely healed themselves, they do a lot more of this thing called acting. You can tell when somebody's doing more acting. I am Guru Tanet, sent by the mystic village to heal humanity. This, right? Like they speak with perceived authority. I have been sent by Archangel Michael to heal you. Ew. Watch out for those people. Link in the bio every time. You're like, huh. Now when you see someone with when you see someone with deep healing energy, which means they're happy, they stay pure and they're not trying to manipulate you for your money. They just want you to be happy. I've seen those, right? But the ones that don't heal themselves, what? I'm gonna heal you. I can heal you. When what they're doing teaches people to need them, no, the light, need yourself, be with you. That's the real message. The light is all within. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the Krishna quality, all of that is all within. So when the healer says, I heal you, that's ego right there. No, the universe heal, you're just a good servant. But when you say, I heal you, come to my church, Joel Osteen, buy my books. Just kidding. Right. And there's a lot of it. You know why? People need healing. So there's a lot of people. You can easily capitalize on people. That's why there's people pretending to be me, trying to card read you for money. And I hope you don't fall for it. Leave. Don't fall for it. There's a ton of people who make their platform. Like, you know what's sad to me is that many people come to TikTok and find their clients. When they have clients, they never live stream again. They're too busy with making money. They don't really want to build community. They're just trying to build their wallet. And so when their wallet is big, why the heck would they come live stream and engage with you for free? That's not lucrative. So staying pure is very difficult because there's so many ways to just sell out because it makes more money. But sometimes you're meant to make money doing healing work. But you have to find a way to do it where it doesn't sell out, where it's pure, right? Some people do a sliding scale, right? But me, I come from, my master doesn't charge money for healing. So when you have role models who help people without charging, you also do the same thing, right? That's why I don't, because I come from communities that don't ask for people's money. If you want to donate, you donate. If you don't, you don't. I hope you understand. Like there's no, like I heard that people's churches sell plate of food for $10. Right, $20. I grew up not seeing that. I just grew up getting the best Thai food ever. Just like, right. Now some churches are great. Not, some churches are great. But when you're spiritual, all the people where the churches don't serve them, you cross path with people like, yeah, I became more spiritual because they don't accept gays, or you can't ask questions about, the Bible, or you can't ask questions. Right? My friend went to VBS school and started questioning if God is real. He got put in a timeout. Right? Imagine you can't even question. If you do, you got put in timeout as a kid. You just got to accept. I think they call that indoctrinate. But what I love about spirituality is you can ask, what I love about being here, you can ask all the dang questions. Yeah. That's why I love spirituality, because it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's do some music, yeah. 10-minute music, and then we'll come back to... Let's get some uplifting vibe here. Key of D. How about E? Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you, Divinity, for 14 months. And Zillas for 7 months on Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free on Twitch if you feel like supporting. Thank you. Thank you, Haley, Savage Jones, Bear Plaza, Blackjack. Thank you so much. About 10 more minutes. How are we feeling? Welcome, Lorraine. 369, Elio, Lorda. Thank you for 55,000 likes on TikTok. Thank you for all the follows. Laila Hope, Catherine Midnam, and Natalie. Nautil. Is free, KTB. Do we feel grounded? Yeah. Gotta calm the winter noise, right? I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. But from everyone I've talked to, they're not just going to ban TikTok. So honestly, I'm not worried about that because there's always a way. When there is a will, there's a way. And no matter what, I'm not just gonna stop serving and playing the flute and doing sound baths and sound healing. You just have to keep believing in your dream. And just grateful that we have it in the first place, right? I'm grateful for Twitch, for Kick, for YouTube, TikTok. Because at least we have that. We have a TV station from our own house. I mean, it's pretty wild, that we have it. So sometimes you gotta show a little gratitude. Because at the end of the day, this is an authentic community on planet Earth. And so community believe in each other are there. It's not just going to disappear. The mystic village isn't just going to disappear overnight. We're still practicing meditation, sound healing, mindfulness. Practice what helps us feel peace and joy. And sometimes the system that you're part of may be challenged, Cottage Grammy says, finishing up the college semester in my head about grades, also in my head about money stress. Looks like being in your head doesn't work very well all the time. You have to learn to use your head. But stress just reminds us to have faith and have a good plan. Energy clearing for Cottage Grammy. You in your head, right? Let's see what's the quickest one. Believe in your damn self and make a plan, or you can worry till the end of time. When you have good energy and a positive attitude, more luck happens to you. Can you explain about the flute with black thing on it? flute with that black thing on it. There's a lot of them. The one you just... Oh, this flute? This one? This one? Oh, this? Oh, you mean like here? One tube. This one? Or this one? Sounds like a cartoon avatar. Oh. This one? This? It was a black box on a black box. How many flutes I have? Like actually, probably the ones there's flutes that I don't even use because they're out of tune. The Avatar one, the only black box thing on it is literally this one. So I have around probably over 50 flutes. But if there's the flutes that I don't play, maybe it would be 60. Right. And I also 3D print some flutes. Like I 3D printed this one. Some of the flutes were gifts. Like this is a gift. That's a gifted flute. 3 of the 3D printed flutes are gifts also. Because, you know, people hook you up. each flute has its own journey, right? It's a healing art form. It's like, imagine you could do a lot with one singing bowl, but people won't show up for one singing bowl unless you have other things. The second one, yeah, I thought this one was the second one. Or there's this one, the white one. So every flute has an ancestor inside. Right? This is a 3D printed flute from Brother Reza, PYN Flutes. Oh, it was small. There's the two small. This one. And so imagine every flute, you have a energy, right? Sometimes when you're out of alignment, or when you're in your head about some BS, there's a way and sometimes it's a heartache. Maybe you just got heartbroken. Maybe your cat passed away. Some trauma passed away. And so every flute has a unique key healing property. So for example, this one, so that can bring courage and self-expression, right? So this flute is tuned to the key of G, but it's a higher G, right? You can sense like it helps give you energy, like it helps you to feel more courageous. So every flute does something, and how you play it too, mixed with the intention. For example, this is a bit more bassy. Helps to ground you. This one helps to ground you because it's in the root chakra, but also the tone is very earthy, very calming, very like, let me just not worry for a little bit. sometimes when I'm playing, I hear lyrics like, "You're going to be okay." Right? You're going to be okay. We're gonna be okay. Okay. But so the energy, the intention that everything's gonna be okay, that's kind of quietly what happens. Basically, yeah. Let's set a 10-minute timer. When I close my eyes and listen to what you play, I can see colors, yeah. When your mind is happy and peaceful, you have that synesthesia, whatever they call it, where you see colors. But imagine when you let go of seeing the color eventually, right? It's fun to see colors. But the color becomes a feeling called bliss. It's good to see it, but because your mind doesn't know how to make sense of like happiness, and so it makes colors. But as you let go of seeing happiness, you start to feel bliss and joy and relaxation. Right? It becomes deeper as you let go of the mind completely, and it becomes this thing called peace and joy and bliss. Happiness, healing. So in the beginning, our mind's not used to being calm and clear, so it manifests as visuals and abstract things that feel good. But imagine it could just be pure joy with no mind. So in the beginning, I still see colors from time to time, because the mind's happy, it wants to see colors. But when the mind's unhappy, what do you think it sees? Pain and suffering, stress and misery. And that's why with music, it helps us to be able to face sometimes we need energy to face sadness in life, because some sadness is trauma, right? And with supportive community and a loving space environment, digitally or locally, that's authentic, right? That's a lot of criteria. Community, loving space, authentic. So if you find your way here, welcome. Like Cottage Grammy, stress about money and grades. You're not the only one. Do the best that you can and slowly improve your life. If your money's weak, slowly improve your money. If your mind is weak, slowly strengthen your mind. If your emotion is weak, then you need to strengthen your emotional fortitude, emotional intelligence. Or you can just be a victim all your life. Hell no. You deserve better. Your best life. Alexis, let my emotions get the best of me yesterday. Awareness and learning day. Sawasdee krab. Kru Kop. Thank you. Malvinia, Belinda, looks like we want something. Thank you, Brenda. Let's polish a little singing bowl today. Haven't done that in a while. Polishing. Polishing is playing the rim. We call that polishing. Thank you, subconscious healing. The best visuals for it would be the mandala. Here we go. What chakra do you want to work on today? You can do a pull at the top left. We'll use some solfeggio frequency. Match the chakra to solfeggio. At the top left, you can vote for what chakra you want to work on, okay? If you're on YouTube and Twitch, Kick, you can type it. Well, you don't have to do anything actually. But thank you for being here. Thank you, Victor and Addie, for the follow. Patricia, Dory, troubled overthinking. You're welcome. De nada, Cici. Selena. Good guess. Throat chakra is what we voted. Hertz. Will this help with headache? You can try Rise and Shine. Meditation helps to reduce your nervous system, calm your nerves, relax your muscles, relax your eyes, relax your mind. Thank you, Japan nerd. We're using binaural frequency and solfeggio frequency. throat chakra represents the truth, wisdom, and authenticity. Authentic. Stay true to yourself. This is how it looks like. The green dragon and Andrea Hiller. If you're going to meditate on your chakras, make sure it's not in your head, more of a bodily sensation than a mental visualization, okay? %20 visual, 80% sensational. Get more bougie. Welcome, Samantha Mindy Lee. This is 196 hertz, G3 for throat chakra. Cosmic light. Should we stay on the throat chakra longer? probably. The solfeggio frequency we're using for throat chakra, 741 hertz solfeggio. So when you hear the phone noise associated with throat chakra or the Visuddha chakra. We have another G singing bowl from my first set ever. I gave like 4 other bowls away. The 196 hertz G3. Same one, but this is a different maker. Tibetan. That one is more Indian. Let's polish this one to see. The reason I know all the hertz, because I've labeled all of my singing bowl during the polishing phase, which means like when you polish, the dominant tone. Well, when I say polish, I mean play the rim, which I use this mallet. I don't polish the bowls, I just clean them from time to time. I mean, I could polish them, but I don't. Is it almost overwhelming for anyone else? If you have headphones on and your volume is high, you might want to lower it a little bit, you know? That's all. Yeah. Because it is intense and we're using sensitive microphone to capture all these sounds. That's why I have to hold it to control it better. Looks like we're ready to vote for another. Welcome, boogers. Here we go. We just did the throat chakra. Top left on TikTok, or you can type it in if you can't vote. Crown, third eye, throat, heart, solar plexus, sacral, root. Yeah. Thank you. Kyung, Titan, Siso. Soy Paulus, thank you. Let's see if I have any water. Gotta stay hydrated, brothers, sisters. What kind of water? Filtered water. Yeah. My speaker is loud. Yeah. Be careful. Top left if you want to vote for the next chakra. We were just doing throat, but you're welcome to vote for any again. You know? And thank you for spending time here on a Friday. Yesterday the computer kept crashing from Windows Update, so I had to revert back to the old version, which took all day. So I'm grateful for today. And yesterday. Get humbled sometimes, you know. Humbled. Yeah. All day. There's a tie between third eye and heart chakra. Looks like we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker. Okay. Oops. Let's do a quick poll instead. Okay. Third eye, smiley face. Crying face. Heart chakra, okay? They're just symbols. Third eye, smiley face. Heart chakra, crying face, okay? There's a poll, there's a quick poll, yeah. All right, third eye. Third eye. Thank you for voting, by the way. Participation is beautiful. So the third eye represents insight, intuition, and knowing. Insight, intuition, and knowing. Let's change the solfeggio here. I think this is 900. 852 hertz. Here we go. Set the timer, 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, let's see how we feel. This is A3, 220 hertz. Here's a symbol. Of course, we have widescreen mode right here. You can measure it. It tells you exactly. I guess I can just. Sometimes it gets stuck, yeah. Sometimes it's a bit different, but whenever you're so I measure it whenever I polish, because that's when I sometimes the app gets stuck a little bit. Yeah. No, it's everywhere, yeah. It's on Google Play Store. There's like hundreds of tuners. Yeah. Anyways, here's the bass. This mallet gets the bass. This mallets get the mid. And then using the hardwood side or an even smaller mallet, you can get the highs. So I'll show you the difference. This is the bass. This is more mid-tone. course, the baby mallet here is a bit higher. But you have to be careful because that's very sharp. So you have to know what you're doing, or else people just get irritated. So you can't do it too much, you know. And also you can polish with the hardwood side too, which creates a sharper cutting effect. If we use the mid-tone mallet to do that, you don't get that tone because it muffles the highs. Unless you do it really hard, I guess. But don't overanalyze too much now. I'm just showing you a little bit sound healing foundation. You can also use your fist if you don't, right? The meat, the muscle under your hand, if you squeeze it tight enough, can create. But only do this if you know what you're doing. Because if you're not peaceful, grounded, and people don't respect you, it looks like you're abusing singing bowl. But when you know what you're doing, people trust you. Which is a different tone also. Just lows only. This is a hard bass mallet. There's a soft bass mallet on the side that So this is a soft bass mallet, right? More fuzzy versus the hard, right? So what it does, it muffles the mid and the highs. Right, this one. It's very similar actually. But some bowls are different, right? The bigger the bowl, the more bass. So the more technical you can mess with it. This is a A sharp, A2 sharp, okay. 116 hertz. That one is 220 hertz. Okay, so a lot more bass. The symbol is a third eye symbol for the third eye chakra. So this essentially is the third eye moving towards the crown chakra, which is A sharp. The A is the third eye, A sharp is in between, right? Of course, this is off intention. Let's do 10 more minutes of this. Looks like people enjoying it. Okay. And this bowl is very heavy, so I had to tuck my arm in to, because it's I think the heaviest bowl here. And the benefits of having a heavy bowl is that if you put it on somebody, the weight of the bowl stays on them better. But I don't do that kind too much. Casually, if it happens, then I do, because I focus more on the sound than the vibration. Pleasant. Let's try the hard mallet, the harder mallet, or more dense. This is one of the first large mallets I ever had. I've been using it so much that it's ripping, but it still works good. Even the distance that you tap the bowl with, right, instead of going back here, you can be real close and then tap the bowl, which gives you a different effect. Right, if you come from back here, more intense. Tap closer. It's a bit more gentle, more digestible, because you don't want to do intense all the time, you know? It's like playing the crystal singing bowl loud all the damn time. You annoy people. Some people don't even know they play too loud. Now polishing, rim playing. Not you. No, you're good, sister. If I know you, I just let you know the truth. If we're close friends, I'll let you know. Damn, why you play too loud? But if I don't know you, I don't want to piss you off. Alright, But real friends gotta tell each other sometimes. Tap. Bright, pleasant. Joyful. Of course, I can reduce the bass too through technology. But what about the hardwood polish? You have to be very precise because this is one of the harder techniques. That's why you have to have different mallets. See, when you have a perfectly round mallet that's larger, right, it's easier to control the screeching because this screeching can cut a lot of sorrow. But you have to have people's trust before you do it. And you have to trust in yourself to do it because it can be very invasive and like, why is he doing that? Right. And no matter what, people will leave when they hear uncomfortable sounds. That's why you have to have a deep respect towards all these sacred tools because there's so much involved. Even though it's just one singing bowl, one crystal bowl, there's so much involved in what's possible. If you give yourself to service, the bowls teach you how to unlock different gifts and tools. Different mallets. inspired by a singing bowl but don't have the funds, a baking bowl also is a singing bowl. In your kitchen, you have a singing bowl in there. It works. I think we've done it twice already. If you just have a mixing bowl, you can actually polish the mixing bowl and respect the art of sound healing with what you have. For real. Yeah, for real. You just have to respect the art form and be willing to try. But I think everyone's seen that already. We don't need to get it. We don't need to, right? Be careful when you meditate on the third eye. Keep things grounded when you deal with a higher chakra. You can get high off frequency. That's why you have to take a break from it a little bit. And do a little flute. Be responsible. 10 minutes flute music. Okay. Oh, okay. Shout out to the flute partner. Partners. But what we can do is some third eye flutes in a key of A. To have fun, to have fun. This is an A. This is an A. This is an A. This is an A. This is also an A. The A is the third eye. Yeah, everything I do is just every day. When you play flutes 5 to 6 hours a day, there's not enough music to memorize. So everything it comes from feeling, because that's the whole point. What's the point of playing music if you don't help people feel some type of way, some joy, some bliss? You're just making noise. So all I focus on is emotion, love, bliss, peace, and I just let that guide me. The thing is, spirituality and meditation it's scary to people who aren't present and who are traditional and who have trauma that's unhealed. Because when you live in fear, and the thing Basically, "30 more minutes with me." Maybe longer. Yeah, shout out to Lord Krishna, and shout out to all the Devas, Shiva, Rama, Ganesha. Shout out to Jesus, to Buddha, to Kuan Yin, Amitabha. The thing that inspires you. Thank you for inspiration. So many inspiration this lifetime, you know. Even honestly, sometimes just a nice slice of pizza can be quite sacred experience. Because when you're sad and you have a pizza, you're like, yeah, that's dope. Just be honest. Like a ramen, an actual bowl of ramen, like Japanese ramen, delicious. So, you know, shout out to the healing food made with love. I grew up, you know, raised in a kitchen, always around the kitchen all my life. My mother had me peel garlic since I remember coming to America. My first job was peel the garlic. I like it when people don't get you and stop hanging me. Yeah. Some people like you in the beginning, but they don't like the people that's your tribe is gonna be few. because to be on the same frequency deeply, that's why I'm grateful that there's like hundreds of people here, right? 53 people on Twitch, 19 on YouTube, 180, right? Yeah, I remember because peeling the garlic teach you a lot of patience. Because, you know, when you're a little kid, you don't have dexterity. You're just kind of like picking it off the skin. Right? And then the next was to chop the cilantro. Like, little kid. Right, so I was always supporting my mother in the kitchen growing up. Because my mother, that's her dojo. Right, that's where she does her work. She's a magician. She creates amazing food, Thai food. Since that's why I've been blessed with like restaurant quality food all my life. Just to be honest, because my mom is like me, very invested. She'll spend 3 hours making a Thai dish, and then we would eat at midnight. The food would be so good, but you'd be so dang tired. Like, is the curry ready? The fish curry, sushi, blah. Are you like, the house smelling like curry, smoky, fire alarm. The fire alarm done went off. My dad's stinky foot fell asleep watching ESPN, and we're like, "Is it ready?" 11 p.m. rolls, and like, right? And the more busy we are, the later we ate. Right. So, when you're an immigrant family, where both your parents, like we had a laundromat and a VHS store. And it's just enough to get by. And when you come home, it's already 10:30 or 10:15. And then my mom, it's her meditation, you know. So by the time we eat, sometimes it's like, dang, it's midnight, but we got crab tonight. It's midnight, but we have like some amazing Thai salad, you know. And some days, not everything was delicious all the time, because my mom likes to experiment. And we were the guinea pigs. Never make oyster soup. It just doesn't go. My dad went to Galveston, the local beach, took a chunk of oyster home, and we ate it. And then we had so much oysters. She's like, what if I like got a bunch of oysters and made a soup? And it was terrible. But hey, I'm here for the ride. You know what I mean? I'm here for the journey. I'm sure you can make good oyster soup, but it was just too much, or the type of oyster just, you know. Yeah, exactly. Well, she used to cook by force. Like she was like a basically child labor in family. I'm in Houston, Texas. So my mother grew up being trained to cook for the train station and school. So you know nowadays people sell hot Cheetos at school and candy. My mother had to go to school and sell freaking like snacks that are made from the house. Like straight up bring a basket from home, you know. How do I deal with a lot of stress? You have to see where the root cause of the stress comes from. Why are you stressed at work? Sometimes you just doubt yourself when you could just believe. I would rather fail believing in myself than fail doubting myself. Remember that. Fail believing in yourself than fail doubting yourself. Because you learn something like, okay, now when you fail believing in yourself, then freaking improve so that you don't fail again, or else you walk down the same street, or you drive down the same street, you forgot the dang pothole again. Now you got flat tire twice. A third time is coming if you don't pay attention. Right? So that's why paying attention in life and like taking life seriously helps you to see a lot more. And or else you get kicked in the butt by your own self because you just didn't pay attention. It's on you. Right? Houston has a lot of potholes, yes. I remember I had a slammed car, a Honda Civic Si EP3, and I was drunk, and I was going down the road, and this road has the most gigantic dip you can think of. I bottomed out the car so hard, my head hurt. Think about that. I'm glad the airbags didn't go off. Just thunk. I was like, damn, is it leaking oil? Luckily, it didn't leak oil. But whenever you're going too fast, sometimes you find your first pothole. But if you're driving so fast, you miss the pothole because the way you live in your life is too fast. But if I would have just driven regular speed, I wouldn't have experienced that. But when you're young and dumb, you do dumb things. Like drive 80 to 90 to 100 everywhere. My old life. My old life, I was always racing people, even if they weren't racing me. Because why? My life was miserable. Right? My mind was very unhappy. Me, I'm 36, yeah. You want to turn up lucid dreaming and projecting? You have to learn to be more present whenever you can't. When you're not present throughout the day, this is called sometimes being too airy. Right? We've all heard of being too airy. When you're too airy, it makes you ungrounded. That's why it's called being airy. So because the dream state is not the present moment and projecting. So it's not turning it off, it's disciplining yourself to be more present throughout the day. Because sometimes when you're airy, you're always looking for synchronicities happening or angel numbers or like, this is a sign from the universe, right? So stay present, stay grounded, or else you become too airy. And then you have weird dreams. Dreams are always going to be weird. Well, not always, but a lot of it's weird because that's why you... Is it bad to daydream? Are you aware of the daydreaming? Your thoughts have daydream is just la la land and you do nothing with it. Sometimes ideas come to you and you pay attention to ideas. But daydreaming is just like unaware in your head, la la land. It means you need to be... Right? I used to daydream a lot about a bunch of BS. Girls. Daydream a lot about gaming, movies, anything. Anything. Because my mind was so active, I didn't know how to just be present. Most people go through their whole life not knowing they can just be here without thinking. Like just chill, enjoy now. Because there's so much dopamine going on in the world. And that's why I'm like this today, because I found out I can just be without thinking so damn much. And sometimes you've been blessed with a gift, like lucid dreaming and astral projection. You just have to learn to refine the technique. And there's a yogic technique called Tibetan dream yoga. Not everybody's blessed with that kind of gift. So you have to learn how to tame your gift. Some people have a psychic ability they don't know how to tame. Some people have, right? We all have a different gift. Mine's with listening, sound, love. Everybody with love, right? We all have some kind of gift, but don't look for the gift. You already have it. Just be aware of it. I've been beatboxing, making noise since I was a kid, but I didn't know it would lead to something of sound healing. Right? You already have it, your blessing. You're just unaware. How can we become more present? Do you see the whole time I'm taming my energy, or else my mind, which could be labeled as ADHD, would non-stop crack jokes and make cat noises, be silly, sing the whole random stuff. So through meditative discipline, speaking with mindfulness, listening mindfully, which means to be present with speaking and listening, I'm more in my body than my mind. Yeah. And so it's through mindfulness and daily and moment-to-moment practice that helps us to be more present. Sometimes looks... I'm not sure what you're typing there. Sometimes it's see strength with another. I don't know how to tame any of my gifts, and they're destroying me because I don't know how to protect myself. You need to learn to be more present, literally. Because sometimes we think we're present, but we're not actually here. And to be present is to be more in your body, with your breath, with your posture. Thinking that you're present doesn't mean you're actually here. This is why we have community, masters, and mentors. Sometimes you think you're humble, but there's so many, like your humility could deepen. But sometimes you can be too humble that your ego shines, like acting too humble, that you're not being useful because you're just attached to the quality of being humble, right? And of course, you can also have a big ego. Like being too humble can be very egoic, right? And sometimes you have to learn to use your ego, which is you have to learn to use your energy. It's called fire energy. Boundaries, barriers. Sometimes you gotta raise your voice to protect yourself. But if you raise your voice too much, then you can become known as abusive. Some people don't want your mentorship. Some people don't want to listen to you because they don't see you as their teacher. So you can't teach everybody. So you see, there's so much paying attention going on, and most people don't pay attention all the time. So they can't discern very well They just identify as spiritual but don't pay attention. It's like talking about God all day but don't even feel the love. It's like talking about the chakras all day but you're not even in your body throughout the day. You're just in la la land, in imagination. Right? And oftentimes people who spend too much time in imagination live a life that's not practical and irresponsible because there's too much thinking and praying but no action involved. So your life doesn't become practical. It's just imaginary. So when you do substance, it leads you to become more imaginary and not practical unless you learn to make it practical. Because the dopamine hits the mind and the body feels it, but practical action that improves your life, like being on time, right? Like being consistent, like finding your purpose, your calling. What are you inspired by? What job do you want to do? What does it take? Right? The practical changes, this boring stuff people don't want to talk about. Right? And down to the way you walk, the way you speak, your values and your principles. Right? To be humble is to remain teachable. Yeah. Well, a great master is a great student, right? But you have to be real. When you have met a real master, then you'll change that, you'll change that way of speaking. There's no such thing. We get the concept, but when you met a real master, it humbles you that there's ascended masters on the planet right now. But you gotta stay on the low key. Because if you're not humble enough, you'll never connect with somebody who's like that. But when you stay humble, when the student is ready, the master appears. 1000%. That's what happened to me. You don't go looking for the master. I just okay, I don't know, but I need a teacher. Boom. But some people are not humble enough to ask the universe for a teacher. They just want more power and supernatural power. But sometimes we have to be humble enough to ask the universe, I'm ready for a teacher. And my life changed. I never thought I would have a master. The real master is in your heart, but imagine there's a real human being master who's legitly on, who has when I call my master the master, it's not like a kung fu master. This is somebody who's like a living Buddha or living Jesus. But many people don't have faith that these kind of beings exist until you decide, I'm open to maybe meeting somebody like that. Do you feel someone can grow to not need it? If you don't have a master, who's gonna check your ego if it gets out of line? Most of the time, no one. When you're ungrounded, right? So you can definitely, Jesus and Buddha both had masters, many masters, right? So for us to say we don't need teachers, you gotta check your ego. You gotta stay humble. You know what I mean? But in the beginning, you do need a big ego, because why? Awakening is so difficult. It requires having a big ego in the beginning, because you got to be crazy enough to believe in something beyond your ego. Because most people only believe in what they see. But when you start having an awakening, you start to question what's beyond the things I can't see. Right? What's beyond the things that I can see? They say Jesus went to Asia, right? Yeah, I don't say those kind of comments because it can be offensive to some people, but I'm aware that all the great mystics had teachers, wherever they came from. That's it. There's a whole BBC documentary called Jesus Was a Buddhist Monk. Which is crazy. It's an amazing documentary from the BBC. But to me, it's just more like, okay, what's the practice? How can we benefit? Meditation, gratitude for life, thanksgiving. Help others. Don't just think about yourself only. But before you can give, you have to have. To share love, you have to have love. To share faith with others, you have to have faith in yourself. Love, peace and joy, priceless qualities. Worth more than money, peace. When you health, if you ever been unhealthy and you heal yourself, oh, what a blessing. But some people, they need a big unhealthiness, right? Some people need that sometimes you think you're successful in life, you got everything, and then you have dis-ease come up. Now you get humbled. Money don't mean nothing when you're sick. Sometimes the doctor says there's no cure for this. And many people instantly lose faith because they don't have faith beyond the doctor. We all have our own different lesson, right? Some people, they're very wealthy, but how come their children become addicted? Some people, they're born in a loving community. How come their children want to harm themselves? Everybody has their own lesson. Some people are very poor, but why are they very happy? What is your lesson is what matters. What are you here for? All the negative things in your life are teaching you the opposite. You're welcome. I was going to ask you about illnesses. I'm disabled with autoimmune disease. Can I still practice? Absolutely. The practice, you have a body. You're not the body. When you have dis-ease, it only affects your mind and your body. But you are spirit having a human experience. Yes, your body can feel pain because your mind feels pain. But when you learn to be present and don't identify and realize that you're beyond the body, your pain tolerance increases so much. But do you have that kind of faith, or do you don't? And if you don't, then you're going to need more substance or more medicine to numb the pain. You know, when you have pain, many people want to take aspirin right away. But when you sit through the pain, it tells the body naturally heals itself. But the issue is the moment we start to numb the pain, we trick the mind. We're not in pain, but deep we're actually in pain. So the more you face the truth, the healing happens. Like when you're sad, you try to drink your sadness away, but the sadness is still there. But if we just sit and face our sadness, the healing will appear. This is the super basic, but they try to keep it. They just call it a placebo. So cute, right? Just wrap it up in one word. Oh, it's just placebo. Because intention and faith can heal everything. If you believe that. But many people don't. Why? Because I'm in pain. Because I'm in pain. And so because you're in pain, yeah, it's a great reason to doubt yourself or believe. Some people choose to doubt, worry, fear, and what happens? The worst happens. I believe in a miracle for everybody. There's a miracle for everyone. But you can't expect what it looks like because that's not how it works. Sometimes your ego wants things differently, but you have a blessing in front of you that you don't even see. That blessing is that at least you woke up today, and some people didn't. You're still here. You can either be grateful for that or be ungrateful. Many people are ungrateful. That's why their life miserable, because people don't give them this kind of talk. And then we become a victim of our circumstances and our health condition. Yeah. I heard that all shamans are chosen by their tribe because they heal themselves out of the great suffering. Possibly. Everyone has experienced pain some sort, and everyone has healed themselves of some way. So when you have learned to heal yourself, you can teach others what you do. And that's why in this community, many people are getting super sober, quitting cigarettes, quitting smoking the grass, quitting many things. Why? Because that's what I did. Anyways, it is 3 o'clock, so I hope you had a good time today. I realized it would necessary. Yeah, it was always me. Choosing to be grateful and not fetishizing my trauma and pain. The only reason you were given them, you are strong enough to deliver the message. Oh yeah. Right? And this is the kind of message we need in humanity. But sometimes I don't know what people are doing when they get on, what are we doing online? Why? That's why why are we spreading more of this healing knowledge? So let's be the change together. How do I know I'm here? I'm being here. You're meant to be here? Is that what you mean? If you woke up today, you still have a purpose on planet Earth. Let's go eat grass. Yeah. Eat whatever you want. Be happy with your life. Three ohms, soul in my body. How do you know if you have a soul in your body? The truth is that you don't even have to believe in a soul. Just believe in you. That's a beautiful. Some people don't believe in the soul. Just believe in you. That's enough. That's enough. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Please love your damn self because you can heal yourself. And I'll see you soon. I'm going to be hanging out with brother Charles and Emily tonight. So shout out to Village, Bootsy, Young Rose, that guy, Yellow, hello, Haley, Melly, Patrick, thank you so much. Thank you for all the constant support. Thank you for your time. Thank you for TikTok. Thank you for Windows, allowing me to revert back to the old version because the new Windows update made my computer crash yesterday. So grateful for fixing the computer. Grateful for singing bowls, flutes, and community. I'm grateful the internet is becoming a more authentic place because I'm tired of that, hey, welcome to my YouTube channel. I had to talk like this because I need to keep you here. And I'll see you soon. Thank you.